Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Today we're going to punish RFK. So this is the series where we take the RFK boys from track to track following the NASCAR season. From track to track following the NASCAR season. Blah, 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 blah. Same thing I just said. And the boys went to Atlanta last week. I was there in person, had a great time watching the race. However, as an RFK fan, it was a sad and sorry affair. A track where these two dudes should have done well. They ended up finishing friggin' 36th and 19th, which is pretty atrocious, given how excellent these two guys are at draft racing. So, anyway, as a disappointed fan, who is managing their charter service, get my tablet here, I am going to punish them. I'm going to punish them by taking the slow airplane that they deserve, the DC3. This is going to be a bit of a long stream today, maybe 4.5 hours, could be close to 5. Cancel. There we go. So we're taking the DC3 from Atlanta all the way up to New York, upstate New York, the Finger Lakes region for Watkins, Glen. And we're doing it in the DC3, VOR to VOR, and to make matters worse, we're going to fly United Airlines. So I absolutely hate United. You won't catch me in United, in a United airplane, unless I absolutely have to. We're going to go as the mouse goes here. I need to change my mapping here to where I have more speed control for that. Yeah, let's get in the airplane. So we're going to we're gonna fly this DC3 here, VOR to VOR, using old school navigation. I've filed a VFR flight plan on VATSIM. There are no controllers on in this area, which is fine because I really don't know very well how to do ATC stuff when. What's Cessna doing? How to do ATC stuff in VATSIM on VFR. So got my controls already set up. Just a matter now of getting this bad boy going, which is going to be a bit of a memory game. Just to show you our flight plan for today, we're going to tune into Athens here. That's Athens, Georgia. And AHN. It's going to be, what is that, 11695. And then we're going to follow this VOR to VOR flight plan, again, using visual references and using frequencies and needles, and only using the map for reference from time to time. I'm also going to switch, actually let's switch views there from high IFR, let's switch it over to VFR. That's better. So 9,000 feet will be our cruising altitude, and we're about to start this bad boy up and get going. So we'll start by closing the doors. Doors are shut, and let's go ahead and turn on switches here. There we go, the hardware switches. Now let's try to remember how to start this thing up. We'll start by ensuring that that is in. We're going to just double check our switches here. Okay, so let's see what all these are. Left magneto, right magneto, left boost pump, right boost pump. Okay, so start by opening up our cowl flaps, and get some hydraulic pressure pumped in. Watching for this needle to get in the green here. Okay, one or two more. There we go. Gyro position, takeoff position. We are correctly configured for takeoff. We'll close that valve back up. Let's go ahead and turn on our fuel selectors here. Put it on left main and right main. I've already set fuel, but let's just double check it. I guess that won't show until after we get it started. So let's just confirm here. I should have 3,300 fuel. Oh yeah, look, we don't have it right. Why is the fuel number not going up? Oh, I'm clicking payload. Dub and put it 25% or whatever. And we want about 3,300 pounds of fuel for this flight per the OFP. All right, so we got cowl flaps open. We got hydraulic pressure's gone again. Okay, interesting. Bump that back up. Watching the needles. Okay, got needles this time. Good. All right, so we'll go ahead and put our prop for number 2 up and our mixture up. Actually, we'll wait on the mixture. Let's go ahead and turn on right magneto, right booster pump, and let's give it a prime. If I'm remembering the order of operations correctly here, I'm going to turn on the right starter. Go battery and everything on. Looks good. I'm going to mute the music for a moment while I listen for the primer here. Try to mesh it. See if we get a start here. I think I'm missing something. Chart, gear, avionics, beacon, passing, landing light, blah, 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 blah. What have I forgotten here? Generators on. Right pump on. Starter right. Let's prime it now, please. Ah, there it goes. And mesh. Let's see if we get a good start here. Let's introduce fuel and throttle. Alright. Engine start looks good. Bring that down to about 1100 RPM here. Okay. So now we will turn off that right booster, turn on the left magneto, left booster, flip, prepare to prime. Go ahead and close this window. Open this window and mesh left. Prop forward, fuel forward, a little bit of throttle. No? Did we get a good start? Nope, we did not. Missed a beat somewhere there. We'll try it again. Alright, I'm going to turn on the left. Boost pump is on. Prime. Magneto is on. A little bit more throttle. And we will mesh left. Bit that time. Maybe. That doesn't sound quite right to me. Okay, what am I missing on this other engine here, kids? We've got a boost pump on, left starter on, left magneto on. Toggle that real fast just to be 100%. Turn on both boost pumps, I guess. Doesn't hurt. Everything's forward. And prime it again here. And left mesh. Cowl flap is open. There she goes. Not sure I actually did anything different that time, but we got a good engine start that time. Alright, now let's think real quickly about our departure. Don't know this exact deal here, but it's going to be basically a perfect north-east. 116905, right? 116905 is going to be our frequency, so we're going to go into nav 1 here. 116905. Dial that in, and hopefully we'll see a needle in a moment here. And we're basically just going to fly out perfect northeast, so you know, like a 330, 350, something like that. So already set to 330 here. But we'll do that for the moment until we get a needle capture once we're in the air. All right, well, we've got two good engines. We can turn the music back on now. What's this dude doing over here? This Cessna's been stalking around. There's a couple of them stalking around. All right, let's look at which runway we're going to use. Looks like runway 6 is in use. And if we zoom, where we're at, why can't I see it? Okay, well, let's just pull up the airport chart. It's this side, so I'm going to taxi through that Cessna. No big deal. Okay, fuel gauge is looking good. Let's go down and disable our go. Takeoff position, looking all right. Okay, we'll go ahead and put down some flaps, 2 notches of flaps for takeoff. Turn off the boost pumps now. Okay, lights are as required. Battery, okay. I think we are ready to taxi here. Let's go ahead and get over onto Unicom. So COM 1, 122.8. One second. Speedway traffic. United 617 is type DC3, will taxi runway 6 for VFR departure to the northeast. Speedway traffic. See if he moves. Guess not. Okay, let's remove the chocks. Boop. Check that nose wheel or tail draggers block out there. Just gonna roll right through this dude since he's just sitting there. Need to make sure I don't have AI traffic on, I guess. No, I don't. I don't. My last flight was on VATSIM. Nice lights. Position lights. Alright, our lights are on now, looking good. I do like flying this whole thing. It's slow as can be, but I do like flying it. So like I said, it's going to be VOR to VOR today, all manual navigation. So we're tuned into 116.95. We'll just double check that. 116.95. It's going to be on roughly a 330. We should see the needles do things when we get up in the air. Ready to turn it onto this little bitty runway. This is the payware of Atlanta Motor Speedway airport. It's a pretty nice one. The interior is really well modeled. Speedway traffic. United 617 entering runway 6 for immediate takeoff to the northwest. Speedway traffic. Alright, double check here. Nada. Get lined up. Okay. Lights are good. Takeoff power set. Let's do it. Again, we're going to get in the air and then get to a northeasterly. We go. Oh, you know what? I've got it set wrong. No worries. I'll fix it in the air. Okay, already feeling the butt come up, and should be about V1 right there. Coming up. Positive rate gear coming up. Feet off the pedals. Fly runway heading for a moment. You should see over here is the Speedway. Atlanta Motor Speedway. I was sitting right there the other day. Already pretty close to northeasterly. Climbing at 1,000. Let's turn a little bit. And we'll come up on that notch of flaps. And we'll even off there for the moment. Up on the next notch of flaps. Trim nose up a little bit here. Having to give it too much yoke. Try to keep about a 500 to 700 vertical speed climb here. Come on, trim out, baby. throttles a little bit, come back in the power a little bit, and let's go ahead and come back into auto lane over here. Very nice. Oh, and turn on the... Now we're talking. That'll start giving us some performance here. Blowers. We'll worry about heat in a minute. We got a little bit of heat over there. Passing 3,000. We'll go ahead and flip over for autopilot here. Confirm forward position. Needles are doing. Okay, we need to turn right to intercept the needle there. So we'll use the map from time to time just to ensure we're doing the right stuff. Don't have a ton of VFR flying experience. Nasty here, huh? Let's turn on de-icers. Kind of surprised that this VOR needle is like that. I think I'm supposed to be following the white one. It's been a while since I've flown this. Maybe I've forgotten everything that I knew. Okay, 45, 4,700. Got a good climb happening here. Once we level off, we'll pick up some speed. Working our way up to 9,000. Pretty much on course here. So I'd like to get really tuned into ANH there. And again, that's Athens is 116905. And just to confirm, 116905. Yeah. A more aggressive turn to the right here and see if we can intercept that needle. Why are you way over here? Okay, we're using the white arrow here. I think that's what I'm supposed to use this here. Okay. Let's turn on the gyro pilot. We're about a 6er here. Where you going, airplane? Let's see if we got you. We'll figure it out again, kids. Yeah, see, I got it wrong here. But I think it's going to turn back onto course nicely. Passing 6,000. Gaining speed nicely. And we'll start bringing our elevator down just a tad. slow that rate of climb, pick up more horizontal speed. Even with the United livery, what a beautiful little thing. Put our cowl flaps to trail now. That'll help with drag a little bit too. Keep on going. We're cruising. Quick course check. How we looking? Yeah, we're way off still. Still want to bring it over to the right a bit. Try to intercept that line and figure out our needles. So that means these operate opposite, right? So what I want to do is turn this to be like a 080. And I'm watching this needle to see if it intercepts, but I think this is just landing. I don't think this actually does anything for VORs. I'm pretty sure I'm only using the arrows for VORs. Try to intercept the line here, looking at the map, looking out the window for visual references. Yeah, we'll be alright. How's our altitude looking? Passing 8. Let's start leveling off. Try to level off at 9. I enjoy trying to do stuff with the old gyros. Gyro pilot here, it's really different, kind of challenging. Cloudy day, not a lot to visually reference on the window. Oh well. All right, let's go ahead. Get really close to level here. Up on 9,000. About perfect right there. Watching you stay at 0, baby. Level out, right at 9, looking solid. Okay, now we'll go ahead and turn it back. So at the moment we are going 080. So I want to put this about there, and then we're going to turn left until that matches up. So perfect vertical arrow here, the white arrow. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and plug in the next VOR, so that as we get close to Athens, the green arrow will be the standby, and we'll pick up the next VOR and we can turn direct it as soon as we get a signal. Of course, some of these are high powered, some of these are low powered. Okay, so let's get this at 060. That is us on course. Ooh, look at the needle. Yes, sir. Okay, so that is not just for landing. Okay, good. That means I need to give it just a little more left. Sorry, a little more right. The other direction. Okay. That should be really close. Alright, let's look up our next frequency. Actually, let's do it old school. Let's use the OFP to look up the other frequency. So, alright, so our first Athens is 11695. Next one's going to be Foothills at 11340. So, look in here, go com nav 2. What did I say? 11340? 11340. Alright, let's see if we got signal. Hey, we do have signal. We could go ahead and shortcut then and head straight there since we've got a signal. To ODF. In fact, we will do that. Yes, we will do that. So let's turn until you see the green arrow go perfectly upright. This thing, like, it feels like it's backwards, so it's always a little bit confusing to use. Okay, we're getting close here. Overshot just a tad. Alright, so what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and pop 11340 into nav 1, so that our 340 nav 1. Now our needle should align. Very cool. And both needles pointing to the same place, and we'll look up the next frequency. So our next frequency, while we're on the way to that one, Foothills 10880. So we'll plug that one into the secondary. Seems like as soon as I read it, I forget it. 10880. 10880. Probably too far away from that one. Yep. Horizontal needle means we're too far away from it. Ooh, we're gaining altitude. We want to come down a bit there. Alright, moving. Cruising at 9,000, just over the cloud tops. Looking good outside. In our United Airlines DC3. On a VOR to VOR radio navigation trip from Atlanta to beautiful upstate New York, Watkins Glen Raceway. I'm going to leave the landing lights on the whole time since we're on that sim and under 10,000 feet, so I'll just leave those lights ablazing. What a cool airplane. Every time I fly it, I'm always thinking how cool it is. How's that altitude looking? Still coming down ever so slightly. It's exactly what I want. Very cool. What's happening out there in the chat? What's the bet? Will I get there in time for the race to start today? Race starts at I think 3 or 3:30. You know, we're picking up some good speed here. We're at 180 miles per hour indicated, so that's not so bad. Everything on the stream looking okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on the overlay. There we go. Oh, we got an overlay. That looks better. Like I said, punishing the RFK boys today because of their poor performance, which after I get my altitude fully dialed in here, for anyone who's dropping by this particular series for the first time, I'll explain what we're doing with the funnest thing ever, and that is a spreadsheet. So let's see. Brad finished 19th. My boy Chris, for only the second time this season, finished in the 30s. Okay, can't be too mad at him, I guess. But all right, I'm going to show you in a moment here. I'm just doing a little bit of formatting. Copy this and copy this. Check altitude. Shoot, we're dropping like a stone. Let's get us back up here. So for anyone who saw that news coming out of Atlanta the other day of the taxiing accident where an Airbus A350 knocked off the tail end of a CRJ 900, I was flying out that day on my way to Little Rock for a conference, and I actually saw that. I didn't see it happen live, but I saw the aftermath of it with the RJ sitting there with its tail off, crane out there pulling debris up and stuff. It's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible to me. All right, that's close enough, and let's go ahead and turn it a little bit to the right. Try to get that perfect. Too cloudy, man, for VFR. Completely radio instruments right now, getting us there. But that's okay, that's what the instruments are for. Rocking the de-icers because we keep having to fly through clouds. The clouds are right at 9,000. Just to make sure I'm on live. Yeah, real time and live. Oh, got my new watch. Got a new watch. Check it out. It's my Erebus Ascent with the malachite dial. Oh my god. Yes. Just arrived while I was out of town actually this week, and got home to a package, opened that bad boy up, and was very excited by it. So it's not an aviation watch, it's okay. I usually do wear one of my pilot watches whenever I'm doing this, but you don't have to, right? I've seen real world pilots wearing Submariners and Aquaterras and all kinds of stuff. Not everything's a Breitling, right? Not everything's a that sort of stuff. Saw a pilot the other day with a Speedmaster on. And I guess you can't get any more pilot watch than went to the moon, but in truth it's not really a pilot chronograph, it's more of a sports watch, sports chronograph. Feels looking good. What's the beepy beep? Oh, getting close to the VOR, I guess. Let's take a look at the map. Well, I think that just means it's tuned in. ODF, not too far off. We're cruising, trusting the needles. Can't see Jack outside. How's that altitude looking? Still creeping up, back up to 9,000. See if we can dial in our gauges here and mess with our heat. Temperatures look good. We're already in auto lean. Throttle up a little bit within the green band. Throttle's at 25. I'm sorry, props at 25. Put them down to 24 there. Let's see what that does to our speed. Let's go back up on the throttle. Keep the props at 24. This airplane's all about finding the right balance of everything. And there's just not a lot of automation. Alright, let's try to trim this bad boy out at 9,000 now. The gyro. Looks good, looking good. That looks good, looking good. No, no. Come on, baby, stabilize, stabilize. Stabilize right at 9. Give me perfection, please. Two clicks. Yo. This bad boy here is what controls your pitch up down attitude. And so you move this gate up and down over the horizon, that is the yellow bar there, and that's what controls whether you're nose up or nose down. If you put this above, then that's where you're telling the nose to go. So now I've got it pretty well centered, but just a tad below. If I go over here, you can see that it's just a tad below. So I'm a little bit nose down, but trimmed pretty well. So I think that's going to hold 9,000 pretty well. I think so. All right. If you're curious about the DC3 and you want to know how to fly it, ask me anything. I will do my best to explain and help you understand. So cool. Imagine flying across the country in something like this. Yesterday I was on a day before yesterday I was on a 737-900, sitting in first class, of course, and I was romanticizing a little bit about flying on something like this. What it would be like to sit here and have a conversation, and people having Scotch whiskeys and smoking a cigarette on an airplane. God, it's ludicrous. Well, I guess I could try to close my cowl flaps and see what that does to the temps. Now that I'm above the clouds, though, I am going to turn off de-ice, de-icer, torpedo on. Let's go ahead and try to close the cowls and see how she looks. Watching this temperature here. Carbon air. You've got two things you can do to control temperatures. Your cowls and these cooler levers. I'll explain what that means. So right now, out here on our engine, you see these little panels right here. Right now the cowls are closed. And I wonder if I can see it from in here. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, you can see right there. So if I go left engine open and then go back to that same view, see how now that's sticking up. You can't really see it all that well. See how that's sticking up? From outside, you can see how that's open. So that's letting air escape, but it hurts aerodynamics, and I imagine it hurts thrust a little bit. So one of the things you do to So one of the things you do to control your temperatures is to open those, close those. Trail is sort of an in-between where it's kind of open, kind of not. Hey, what's up, real pro gamer? Are you proing? Are you reeling? Are you gaming? Thanks for swinging by. Flying some old school stuff today. We're in the DC3 on our way from Atlanta to upstate New York on the RFK, on the NASCAR schedule. But we're doing it VOR to VOR, no modern avionics. Getting a little off center here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it, get that needle lined up. And we've already got our next frequency dialed in, 108.8. So sooner or later we'll see this green arrow light up. But if not, I need to figure out my radial. Out of where I'm at. Okay, let's change this to FAA sectionals. So 1, 2. So 020 will be my radial out. After I get to ODF. If I intersect perfectly with ODF, then I'll want to be going at 020 heading out of ODF. Cruising good though, holding 9,000 pretty nicely, 180 miles an hour. Looking good, looking good. Looking A-OK in United Airlines 617. If you're following along on SimAware, it is UAL 617. We'll talk about it real fast. Let's pull up this, well, not right now. So UAL 617. We are going from all the way down here to all the way up here to the Finger Lakes region, because that is where Watkins Glen Raceway is, somewhere in there. Actually, not sure exactly where. I think it's up here by the lakes. Is that it? Yeah, there it is, Watkins Glen. So, yeah, we're flying all the way up here, but we're punishing the RFK team because they finished 19th and 36th at Atlanta Motor Speedway, which should have been an excellent track for them. And I expect Glen to be a miserable racetrack for Brad and a pretty good, but maybe not amazing racetrack for Busher. So I decided let's do the DC3 VOR, VFR. Now, to explain what we're doing here, let's check our gauges real fast. To explain what we're doing here, if this is your first time swinging by out there, is we are taking the RFK team, Brad Keselowski and Chris Busher, from track to track. And we have done all of these flights throughout the season so far. Basically it's a performance-based matrix. So if there's a winner, like there was with Brad after Darlington, we got to fly the 737 DBJ. If they go, have a good finish, not an amazing finish, then the Citation Vision Jet. Here you can see we're in the DC3 because we had a bad finish. And then, we're going to be doing GA aircraft. So the longest flights I've had to do was Atlanta to Vegas in the DC3. Had to break it up over 2 5-hour flights. It was crazy. This is probably the second longest flight now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe it is, at least in this style of plane, a slow plane like this. And as you can see, I've broken my own rules from time to time. We've done commercial 737 flights. We flew the Globemaster a little bit. We've done different stuff. But it's been fun. I've really enjoyed doing this series. It's been fun to look forward to it every week. It's been kind of hard to get it done every week because it's time consuming. But I've enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. If you're... Oh, hey, the overlay has stopped working. Let's fix that. That happens sometimes. I don't know why this thing crashes sometimes. K... Oh, goodness. What's it called here? It's got... Atlanta Motor Speedway. There's a disagreement. There's a disagreement between systems. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Speedway. Let's look at the different Atlanta ones here. Let's looks like it's got a 4. K4A7, that's the one. And we're going to KELM, UAL 617. Okie dokie. There it is. Overlay fixed. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It just crashes. And there's no indicator, there's no chime or sound for Windows or anything. It just decides, overlay's done for now. Let's level off that elevator now. As long as we stay within 100, 200 feet of that 9,000 mark. Oh shoot, we're at 10,000. Let's bring it down. Actually, I kind of like 10,000. It's not the butter zone for this airplane. Let's bring it down to 9,000. Though I think that 10,000 is probably better for cloud purposes. I think 9,000 is better for speed. So to do that, if you're learning how the gyro works, I'm going to move my elevator indicator here so that white deal is moving up and down. So if I angle it down, that's telling the airplane to follow the white below the orange of the horizon. So let's see what it does. It's a little finicky. Oh, you know what? I said it backwards. I'm sorry. Everything in this plane feels backwards from what's intuitive. And so I did it backwards. Like a douche. Like a goober. Like a dummy. Ooh, it's fast. How's it going so fast? Doesn't tell me to dive. Why are you being so aggressive there? There we go. This plane takes attention, constant attention. Okay, we're passing ODF now. Be a long day. I think maybe this next VOR isn't nearly as high powered an antenna. We'll look it up in a moment. From where we're at, we probably want to be what, a 040 or so to get there. Look at SOT. 108.8, low altitude range. Okay, no worries. This is high, right? Yeah, high altitude. So SOT is low. GZG is also low. I wonder if there's a high right here along the way that we can tune into. Tri-Cities is 119.5. If we get that one. Oh, that's not right. Altitude check, altitude check. Crap, too low now. Holston is 114.6. Oh, that's not a VOR. That's a VOR. Okay. That makes sense. 114.6. Let's try that one. Let's get that altitude back, please. And 114.6. Green arrow acquired. Not yet. That's what we'll shoot for next. Which I think means we're going to want to turn. We'll go to about an 030 pretty soon here. Slowly climbing back up to 9. I haven't really gotten this thing trimmed out perfectly yet. It's been elusive this flight so far. Georgia. 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 The whole day through. So anyway, the eagle-eyed among you may have noticed that I am not wearing an RFK hat today, and I'm even wearing a weird shirt that I wouldn't normally wear for this particular series. It's a Trackhouse shirt for Shane Van Gisbergen. Always been a fan of his, especially his V8 Supercar days. When I was at the racetrack last weekend for the Atlanta Motor Speedway race, I dropped by the Trackhouse trailer and saw that they already had 88 gear for next year. So if you see me rocking an 88 shirt, let's be very, very clear, it has nothing to do with Dale Earnhardt Jr. It has everything to do with Shane Van Gisbergen and the great Kiwi sensation that is he. I think he's still got some learning to do on the ovals, but boy, oh boy, watch out for him today at the Glen and any road course. And I would say by extension, any technical short oval, he will be a threat. That, and I just like his personality. I think he's a heck of a driver, and it gives me a reason to root for Trackhouse. I like Trackhouse as a brand, as a style. I want them to have better drivers, hence the excitement that I have over SVG. Okay, this time I'm going to try to trim it instead of adjust the elevator there. Do a little trim. See if we can get it dialed in perfectly at 0 here without adjusting the gyro. Let's do it just a little bit. 3 clicks. Two more clicks. Stabilize right there, please. Stabilize right there, please. Okay, alright. That looks pretty stable. Down just a little bit. Let's trim back on the wheel a tad. And maybe... Can we get it just right? No! Too far. Yeah, we still haven't acquired that signal. It's okay. Alright, it is about time though to turn to 030 and get on track for the next VOR, at least in that general direction. Even if it is only United Airlines. Maybe I should climb to 10. Get comfortably over this cloud cover. I don't know what the weather looks like too far up ahead. Look at that semi-radar here. They've changed all this. Where do I turn off weather? A little bit of me is regretting doing the DC3 today just because of how slow it is. How do I turn on weather now? Labels, layers, transparency. Let's weather. Clouds. Precipitation. There we go. That's more like it. So, sorry, what I'm doing is off screen there. I am just real quickly, I was learning how the new interface works here, and there's a weather, I thought that was a mountains thing for like elevation, but I guess it's supposed to be a stylized cloud. So now there's a clouds thing, looks like I'm getting out of the clouds, and a precipitation doohickey. So here we are, on our way. Alright, gauges check. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're going to go down on the trim just a tad. Some pretty mountains. So I won't climb to the 10,000. I'll just fight my way through these clouds. Let's turn the icers back on. Make sure we don't have any ice build up already. Doesn't look like it. I was doing a flight out west in this plane several months ago, and I ended up getting just a caking of ice on it. So it flew basically the whole way in rain and could not get it up over the clouds. So it just stayed in the rain the whole time. Come on, baby, equalize perfectly. Let's look at our map, see how we're looking. Hey, that's almost perfect. Look at that. We still haven't gotten SOT, which is 108.8. Oh, you know what? That's right, because I changed it to that other one. So nav1, let's put it into 108.8. And let's see if we've acquired that one yet. While on the way, we're already programmed into Holston as a midway one that we can use to gauge how well we're getting to Glade Spring. Do we have 108.8 yet? We do. Very nice. So let's change our direction just a tad here. Try to get that needle perfectly upright. We're looking at the white needle here. Try to get that perfectly upright. The green needle is the standby, which we're still out of range of, so that's why it's sitting horizontal. About there, and looks like our exact course is about 027. So our needle is now nicely aligned. It's very good. Looking at mountain peaks here. Let's do a quick look here. Make sure we don't have any concerns there. Yeah, all the peaks are under 5,000. Yeah, we're okay. The whole way we're okay, it looks like. Yeah. All the peaks are under 5,000. We're good. Fuel tanks check. So we're in the left main 90, right main 90, aux 135, 135. Let's go ahead and go to the aux tanks then. burn off some of that. It's always tricky. It's easy to accidentally turn these things to the off position. So I always zoom in and get really careful with my click points, or they will react weirdly. Burn some fuel off the aux tanks and keep on cruising. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, ask me anything. We are cruising at 8,600. We need to, if you're struggling to learn the gyrocopter, or gyro pilot, number one, if you're trying to engage it and it keeps automatically disengaging itself, check this blue handle. If it's stored to the rear, that's where you want it for takeoff. If you're trying to do autopilot, you can move it to the forward position like you see it here. And then I am going to change my elevator here to basically put nose up a little bit, because notice how I'm decreasing altitude ever so slightly. So I'm going to go down, 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 and you'll see that now I'm going to get some vertical speed back in. I got to get this back up to 9,000, of course, at the expense of some airspeed. We're moving along quite nicely. If you're struggling with airspeed in this aircraft, one thing to look for is the blowers, right? These are basically supercharged engines. So if these yellow handles are aft, then you do not have your blowers on. You're robbing yourself of probably 40% of your horsepower. So make sure those are forward. And then your throttles, I'll kind of show you where I've got my levers set right now at a 9,000 cruise. My throttles are, at about 43 or 44 over here. RPMs are at about 24, and then there's an indent over here called auto lean. It'd be hard to show, I guess, because they're covering it. But you see how there's an indent there for cutoff and another one for rich. When you're starting up and taking off, you're in rich, but then you pull them back to this lean like you see. Checking my temperatures, I'm going to release that lock, and I'm going to open these up a little bit, and that way my temperatures stay in the green there. Just some of the stuff you monitor in this airplane. It's not just set it and forget it in the avionics like so many of the modern doodads. This thing requires you to fly it from the beginning to the end. Kind of a cool shot, maybe. Maybe that should be my thumbnail. I might update my thumbnail. United. Print screen. Maybe that, or should it be that, or should it be that? Which one's a better thumbnail? Let's turn it. Get back on track here. DC3 export, replace, export. Let's update our thumbnail. And eventually we'll look back at this whole airplane here. Change. There it is. All right. Cruising, baby. How's our gauges? please. VOR is nicely captured. We are on a 030 exactly, so let's turn this to that. Looking good. Nice in the crosshairs. Looking okay. Should be heading out of the clouds relatively soon here, I think. I guess we're a little west of Charlotte, North Carolina at this point. There is a bunch of controlled airspace as we get up to the north. You know, we get to the Pittsburgh area. There's quite a bit of controlled airspace there that we might need to be in communication for. Don't know though. Again, this is a VFR flight, not an IFR flight, so I don't need any air traffic control, but they might require it as I go near controlled airspaces. So not sure exactly what's going to happen there. Maybe they'll give me vectors and stuff. I don't think I'm flying through any major areas that would cause problems. Check view pilot here, make sure no one's talking to me. Okay, once we get out of, or once we get to this next waypoint, this next VOR, we're going to be turning right to about a 44 degrees. And let's also go ahead and plug it in. GZG is 11555. We'll be out of range of it at the moment. 11555. And then for nav 2, I'm going to put in a secondary, a high power secondary, which is Holston 114.6. That's already plugged in. So before long here, we'll see the green arrow. That'll just help us keep oriented. We'll see the green arrow come to life, and that'll be our secondary VOR. So we're not going to fly toward the green arrow. Let's see here. Altitude is okay. Let's turn right just a couple of degrees. That's 050. Pretty out there, pretty part of the country. Pretty part of the country. I think I can probably, I'll get through this little bank of clouds here and then I'll turn off the de-icers. You know what? We'll go off the de-icers. It's just a little puff. seem to be in the 045 or so. I'm learning the order of operations here way better. You know, it's like you use this compass rose here to determine what course you should be at, right? You align it with okay, so how fast that's jutting up to the side here, that's telling me that I am passing it right now. So let's take a look at the map. Yeah, sure enough. And our desired track out of here as planned is a 4-4, and right now I'm at a 4-5, so that's kind of perfect. So what I want to do is just sort of watch the radial. If you draw a line through here, you know, it's a 3-4-5, which its radial would be 22, right? So I want to make sure that the back end of the white needle, or I'm sorry, that the front end of the white needle goes down and lands on this 22 without changing course here. Is kind of what I want to do. I want to be flying away from this VOR with the reciprocal of 022. Oop, and look at that. Green arrow has taken effect. Now we're not going to fly directly toward the green arrow. We want it to be off to our right. And I'm curious real quickly, if we go ahead and pop in our nav1 next VOR frequency, it is not yet acquired. So we'll keep flying the reciprocal for a while. Keep flying the reciprocal for a while we get closer to this next one, GZG, Golf Zulu Golf. Yeah, looking good. Doing okay. Making some progress here. Altitude check right at 9, pretty even. Speed's looking good, a little over 180. Temperature's looking good. Gauge is looking good. Fuel check. Looking good. Everything's looking good. Bad boys cruising, trimmed out nicely, got some pretty views. Flying over some mountains. Get that old passenger experience here. Very nice. Very nice. And other side. Got that motor view, baby. So cool. United Airlines. If you hate yourself, fly United. United Airlines. When you just need to get there and you don't care. United. United Airlines. When Spirit isn't available. United Airlines. So you can't afford Delta? United Airlines. Dragging customers off screaming. United Airlines. We've got 300 seats. We'll sell 500 tickets. United Airlines. On time, one time in 1974. United Airlines. Hate yourself. United Airlines. When you want to fly, but also know what it's like to be in the doghouse. I'm an advertising genius. all those slogans. I mean, United, if you're watching, you can have those, man. You can have them for free. So looking at the SimAware here, we are out of the clouds and the precipitation stuff, and cruising along. Still got a while before we get here, but obviously a lot of controlled airspace up here. I'm not very experienced when it comes to VFR flying on VATSIM, so I don't know exactly what to expect when I get up there. But we are heading near ATC controlled airspace. Alright, so let's take a look here. What do I need to be doing? I should really be flying out from a reciprocal of 0 to 2, right? So the reciprocal of 0 to 2 is 030. So if I turn this bad boy, if I go ahead and turn to run 030, that'll put the white arrow pointing directly down away from me. And if I flip 030, oh, you know what, that here, that should line up my needle. Very nice. It's a little off, so let's turn to the right a bit and get that acquired perfectly. Reset. Itchy nose. Watching this needle here to get perfectly lined up, and then we'll turn back left again. Try our other frequency again real fast. Nav 1. Still not acquired. Okay. That's why we fly our reciprocals. That's why we pay attention to them. Almost there, almost there. Okay, just about lined up again, and let's turn back to 030. That ought to put the white arrow perfectly upright, and this indicator perfectly upright, the VOR radio navigation alignment instrument. I don't know what its actual name is. That steam gauge. That's about right. A little quick map check, make sure. Look at there. Not too far off. Feeling okay with it. Still, when we get in closer, we'll be able to connect to that one. Is this one high power? Okay, good. At least this one's high power. 117.7. Gotta be next. Go ahead and program that in. I wonder if we're already getting it. Do it on nav2 real fast. 117.7. See if we're already acquiring that one. Really? We've already got that one? Make sure. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, let's just do that. Nav 1, 117.7. Very cool. So what we'll do is So we'd be at about a 070 for that. So nice. So we're going to bypass effectively. I mean, we're still going to fly near it, but we're going to bypass navigating specifically to Golf Zulu Golf and go straight to Bravo Kilo Whiskey. That's all what we're doing. So if that's perfectly aligned, then why is that arrow off to the left? Like a 065, isn't it? I guess I don't understand why this is nicely aligned and this is still off a little. Shouldn't those two things be married up at all times? Altitude check a little high. That's about perfect there. Alright, cool. Maybe that's just a perspective thing. Alright, let's check this text message thread. My brothers. Any recommendations out there, guys? I've got 2 brothers I want to start gaming with on a regular basis, have like a standing date for. And we're all Star Trek nerds, Star Wars nerds, that kind of stuff. But my older brother only has an Xbox. I don't have an Xbox, I've got PC. What's a good game to get on that isn't PvP that people might enjoy playing? Altitude check. Altitude check is looking okay. Let's change that elevator back up a little bit. Course is looking okay. A little off center, but not crazy. Cruising, baby. About a third of the way done with the flight now. Long way into DC3. I'm not regretting it. I'm not regretting it. I'm not regretting it. If I were in a 737, I'd be probably on my approach right now. I'm not regretting it. Not at all. Not at all. Go over there. Blue. Very spread out. Very planned, very symmetrical, but very spread out. That's weird. I don't know what that is. Alright, looking good, looking good. Needles looking good, temperature's looking good. Fuel still looking good in our aux tanks for the moment. Altitude holding really steady. Have to keep monitoring that bad boy. De-icers are off for the moment. Looks like we've got another puff of clouds coming up on us though. We're north of Charlotte now, I believe. Looking at Simaware. Yeah, sort of northwest of Charlotte now. Cruising right along. I think we're probably over, where West Virginia and North Carolina all meet up in that sort of triangle. That's about where we're at right now. The photogrammetry in this area is kind of poor. I get from 9,000 feet, that should just look better than that. That train yard, that should look better than that. 9,000 feet. It's pretty poor, Microsoft. I'm looking forward to 2024. I think it's going to be, I hope it's going to be a nice upgrade, especially for the things to do front. And it looks like they've really built in a career mode. I'm excited to play with. I've been thinking about getting that A Pilot's Life 2.0 thing and just haven't done it. Okay, I'm gonna step away, grab a drink, take a whiz. Alright, welcome back, me. I got some blackberries to snack on. The clouds again. De-icer's coming back on. I got some fuzzy ones in here. Crap. Well, so much for blackberry snacking. I got water. I was gonna grab some bananas. I thought we had bananas. Guess we're out. I'll order some food in a bit here for watching the NASCAR race. Oop, off course a little bit. Let's see here. Wants me to go 050 now. Let's take a look. Dude, I'm figuring this crap out. Look at that. On its way to BKW, like no joke. I guess right now if we were to plug in C's GZG 11555, we'd be seeing it 11555. Nav 2 11555. We should see it off to our front right. Yeah, there it is. More altitude, please. Get it back up to that 9,000 we want. Try to keep it there. Just takes constant monitoring and attention. So I haven't flown this in a while. The last time I flew it, I think the last time I flew it, maybe, was another flight like this where I went from Chicago to Pocono, which is a pretty long flight. I think it was about 3 hours. Chicago to Pocono in the exact same manner, VOR to VOR, just for the fun of it, right? It's more fun to have to manage the plane along the way than to just, you know, set up your flight plan and the avionics, hit the nav button and just let it fly itself for 4 hours, right? It's more fun to have to do the work. And as part of that one, I took this really conservative, really careful approach into Pocono and had the smoothest landing ever for this airplane. I mean, it was just a perfect landing. I was so proud of it. So today, it's, you know, the big question is, can I match that? You know, can I do a great landing like that again? And the answer is probably not. Like, it was just perfect. But I know I can land this plane well. As hard as it is to land well, I know I can. I know I have it in me. It just took a really disciplined, really careful approach, you know, to get into the area at the right altitudes, at the right times, the right speeds, and it just sort of gently floated in. You know, was tough. So this red placard right here, I mean, that's the most important piece, right? I'm going 190 miles an hour right now. I need to be going 112, you know, to even put the flaps down. You're landing around 80 in the real world, right? I mean, I want to be landing somewhere in this band, between 100 and 180, probably 90. And so it's kind of tough to get the plane slowed down like that if you can't put the flaps down until that late, right? And I don't even know what the gear extension window is, what the speed of the gear should be, right? But surely you wouldn't want your gear to go down surely you wouldn't want your gear to go down before your flaps, right? As far as speeds go. says over here. It's a big negative. Anyway, we'll do our best to get it slowed down again this time and have a really nice smooth landing into Watkins. VFR flying, squawking 200 baby, 144 knots of speed. Total time of 184 hours on VETS. Oh my goodness. Never did was get on Discord, see if any of my racing buddies are hanging out or not. I often forget to do that. Test. Okay, drifting off a bit again. Is that because we're getting close? No, it's because we're off a little bit. So it's going to be at about, what, a 040 now? Why would... back to 060 now? That's confusing. I don't understand what just happened there. Can't say I understand what just happened there. That one's like a 070. I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess that's right. Alright, what's next though? CKB. Let's look at the OFP at CKB. DVD. CKB is a 112.6. .6 going into the secondary. Nav2. 112.6 into the secondary. And has not acquired yet. That's okay. We'll watch for it. Keep flying toward this one for the moment. Sorry, I'm over here chatting with my brothers. We're trying to find a video game to play together. It's something that my one brother who only has an Xbox, and the other two of us have PCs, and it's a matter of trying to find a game that we like that isn't PvP. Hang on a second here. Okay then. Yep, alright, spam call. Nice. Love spam calls. They're the best. little bit. Still looking good. Second VOR still not acquired. I'm going to turn off de-ice. Let's go out of the clouds for the moment. Still cruising. Not much to say except I am mastered the airplane. 065 looks like 01's now. Cruising along at 9,000. No, once 060. Map check. Bro, killing the game here. I mean, I know it's off the magenta line. That's okay, it's a VFR flight. I guess that's a few miles off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm 10 miles off if that's what those hash marks mean. Pretty sure that's what they mean. So I'm 10 miles off of my, I'm sorry, I'm 14 miles off my expected course. So if I were doing a stadium flyover, I'd be a pretty bad flyover. Anywho, BKW is where we're on our way to. Then after that, CKB. CKB is the one 2.6, which is already dialed into my second VOR. Oh, sorry, my second needle. So with that programmed in, I guess what I need to anticipate here is what my radial out needs to be So I need to try to get over on course here so that I can take this radial out of 030. Yeah, let's do it. Let's turn the airplane quite a bit just to get over closer. Let's try to look visually as to what I should turn at now that I've got a break in the clouds. So, turning right, I pass over a river, some hills. So before I get to this road, I'm guessing that's a road, right? The black line? Actually, I guess I'm flying straight toward this town. I'm going to fly over Mullins. See, what are these big red things? Am I in a restricted airspace right now? I think I might be. I don't know how to read that stuff. Satellite. Well, not a lot to see. So whatever that is, mountain bike trail? Hiking trails up to a peak? Maybe? Anyway, when I see those trails, time to turn left on a 046. See if we see it. Let's see if we see it. It'd be kind of cool to live right there in this little valley. Mountains on either side of you. It's one thing this game does to me is it makes me, recognize that people do live out in the middle of nowhere and probably live a much more relaxed life than I do. Assuming they have money and aren't addicted to methamphetamines or opioids. Almost there already. Okay. Back to the map here real fast. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Getting close? Getting close. Am I too high? A little bit too high. Let's turn the elevator down a little bit. And let's center our needle again. Get ready to do this left turn here. Got a mountainy road here. Passing over the mountainy road. It's past that though before I see whatever that is. A strip mine? Do I see a strip mine off in the distance somewhere? Looking, looking, looking. Is that what that is? Is that what that's supposed to be? I think it is. Past the mountainy road. I would not want to drive on. Boy. Pretty sure that's supposed to be the strip mine there. So let's get in the airplane. Let's center up our needle. And that wants me to go to 050. So hard left. Look how badly that's rendered. Come on, Microsoft. You gotta do better than that, dude. Pretty pathetic. Perfect. Not perfect. So 50. Let's do a little map check. Still off. It's pretty close. Did we ever acquire the other signal? Still no on the green no. So now it wants about a 062. Just as you get closer and closer to a VOR, the less accurate it becomes. I'll put it at 070. That'll be pretty close. Pretty close. Okay. My brother just got surprised that there are 22 editions of Farming Simulator. So I said, as you know, farming has evolved over the centuries from handling the needs of basic tribal communities to an entire global economy. So assuming Farming Simulator 1 was released in Persia somewhere around 200,000 BC, it makes sense. My brothers and I have the same stupid freaking sense of humor. I swear. We're very divergent people. We do different things. We like different things. We are very different people. But boy, do we laugh at the same stupid stuff. Alright. So, we are passing BKW. The next one is 97 nautical miles. It's kind of a long one to CKB. 112.6 is the frequency. It's low altitude though, so we likely won't capture that one for quite some time. So I'm going to put on the sectionals here and see if there's an intermediate VOR that maybe we might consider instead. Yeah, we could go to that one instead. This is my mistake, is that I should have programmed in only high-powered VORs. I didn't know how to tell which ones were which in SimBrief, and so maybe that's something I learned for next time. Anyway, from here, I should be flying on a 3-2. So let's go ahead and dial that in. Alright, so we are flying away from that one pretty happily. Yeah, that's about right. So we'll keep an eye on that. Nice. Okay, good. Long way to this next one. So I'm going to tune this one in as a reference. Or maybe I'll just fly to it. No, reference is fine. So let's tune in to 114.2 on nav2. 114.2. Green needle should move. Not yet. Still pretty far away. No worries. Long way to go. Alright, how's the altitude check? Let's go up just a couple. And let me look real quickly at Simaware and see if we are about to come into that controlled area. Not sure if, being VFR, if, ooh, I got to the mute button before that sneeze. Saved your life. Not sure if I'm going to need to dial in or not. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Guess we're over halfway there now. good. What? There's a controller online? There's a tower controller online for Elm? Interesting. Anyway, where are we at here? I suppose we are. What's KCHO? What airport would that be? Charlottesville. Okay. So we are a long ways, maybe 200 miles west of Charlottesville right now. Kind of flying toward Pittsburgh. We're about to be in the lower Pennsylvania area. And there's just a lot of ATC online up here, so again, I might have to deal with controllers and stuff. Let's see. The first airspace, 127850 is the first frequency. So I'll dial that in now. What did I say? 12 ATIS, Cleveland ATIS. What center would this be? Cleveland Center, 119875. 119875. So we'll pop that in. Though I don't know that I'll have to interact with her. I'll just see if she calls me. My squawk is 1200. In fact, where the hell is the transponder on this thing? It might not even have one. Does this thing even have a transponder? Oh, I guess, hold on, it's up here, isn't it? So it's off. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Transponder should be properly set now. Alright, altitude check, speed check, heat check. Everything looks great. Everything looks great. Next VOR is set here, so we'll move that one over as well then. Oh, hold on, that was our temporary, wasn't it? So let's go ahead and plug in. We already have that plugged in, 112.6. Do not have that plugged in. 14.4. Okay, so let's go nav 1, 112.6. That's where we're going next. It's not acquired yet, that's okay. What we'll do is we'll start flying toward that one. that's going to put me going this way. And probably about the time I get here, I'll acquire that one, and then I can turn back to the north. There, the next one is REC, R-E-C, Revlock. It's another low altitude. So an intermediate that we can do is Morgantown to get us there. I guess we could just skip CKB and go straight from this one to Morgantown. It's probably the best next bet. 111.6. See if we got it. 111.6. See if it's already acquired. No. We'll watch for that. So right now following the green, then we'll switch over to the white when it acquires. Let's check this message thread. Hello, either Virginia or West Virginia. I think West Virginia. Take me here, don't you remember? To the place I belong. West Virginia, don't you remember? Take me home. Take me home. Take me to Watkins Glen. Take me to Watkins Glen. Alright, elevator down 3 or 2 clicks there, 2 or 3 clicks there, some clicks there. Quick map check. Feeling okay. Smooth flight. Over halfway there, probably about 60% or so there. Let's see here. Test. Test. Rex Cloud. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Let's check our fuel here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over now back to the main tanks. Let's zoom way in. These are finicky. And yep, looking good. Altitude check, right at 10, pretty even. Temps are looking good. Cowl flaps still off, that's good. Check our gauges. Green, looking alright. Still haven't acquired the second VOR. Yeah, that makes sense though. Right now we're flying to Colton. Morganstown is further away, 111.6. 114.2. Yeah, okay. Looking good. Looking A-okay. Which one is this?
This is the one.
That doesn't help.
It's the good one.
Oh, hey Sam, what's up?
Oh shit. What's up, man?
Did I get it wrong?
Yeah, you got it wrong.
Ah! What you up to, brother?
You have chosen poorly.
You've chosen poorly. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I just started a new Cyberpunk run.
I haven't played that.
Man, I've modded it out. There's a big overhaul mod called City of Dreams. Puts a bunch of new stuff in there.
I heard that the launch of that was just a botched mess, but I guess they've cleaned it up since then.
They have cleaned it up a lot, yeah.
Good.
It was a messy launch.
They all are these days, man. The companies are incentivized to get the game out instead of get the game right. It's a problem.
Actually making the game and then,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, now everything's early access. You just never know.
I don't play a lot of games. You know, I have my simulators that I do. Right now, I'm actually, by the way, just so you know, your voice is going live on the internet to Baker's Dozens worth of viewers from time to time.
Oh my God, I'm famous.
Well, no, you're Ben Laughter streamer famous, which means I think right now 2 people are watching it. So
that's all right. My YouTube channel has 2 followers. And one of them's me.
I think I'm around 600 roundabout.
Oh, there you go.
But you know, I don't know why. Every now and then I just like to preserve something because I want to watch it back later. So an especially good race, or you know, or a fun flight or whatever. So right now I'm streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. Kind of doing an old school all radio navigation using an old plane from the 30s. So it's, you know, no modern avionics whatsoever, going from Atlanta to New York. So it's
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Just search for Ben Laughter on YouTube.
How about that?
That's my name.
That is your name. That's not even internet identity.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I use my actual name. It's because it's tied to my Gmail account, right? And I had this funny thing. Last time I was job hunting, you know, I was standing in the CEO's office as he's offering me the job, and he said, "I'll email you this. I'll email you the contract or the covenants agreement, right?" And I was like, "Okay, cool." And then he sits down at his computer and says, "Okay, what was it again? Oh, fish hooks. That's right." Because my poker nickname was for the longest time my YouTube channel, and I didn't know that if you send an email, you know, from your Gmail, that it uses the same thing as your YouTube name. And so I was like, oh crap. So my professional and my YouTube have somehow gotten intermingled, and that's problematic.
Yeah, that happens.
So, all right, so we want to go about a 020 here. Come on, baby, line up. Okay, let's just get the needle aligned first. So what's up on 060? Okay.
Sorry, I'm concentrating here a little bit.
Me too. Radio navigation's hard, and I think I'm about to start flying into some controlled airspace, and I might have to deal with air traffic control too. But I'm flying VFR, so I don't think I'll have to. Let's see. Okay.
Also, really loud techno music playing right now in the game.
Like a cold blue spike. Let's see here.
Clear blue spike. I'm actually
blue
outlining that to write a book.
That line sticks with me. It was a really, really, really good line.
I reread all that, and then I started outlining it for a book idea. I don't know how far I'll get with it, but you know how it goes.
I have this half book idea I've been rattling around in my head too, of a how do I describe this? I haven't like figured out an elevator pitch of this, and it's been a few weeks since I thought about it. But you're an assassin, and you have time travel capability, and you're paid to go back and alter the past by assassinating someone in the past. The whole "would you kill Hitler" thing, right? But you're doing it for money. But the trick is you can't come back to the future. So it's like a River Song thing, right? So you're paid a certain amount of money to go back in time, and as you age, the world gets younger around you, you know. So anyway, it's the half idea that I thought would be kind of interesting.
Kind of a looper kind of thing almost.
Well,
The looper thing.
Did you
they
watch?
kill people.
Did you watch? Yeah, I mean, kind of like, yeah, a little bit, except the victim isn't being sent in the past. The killer's going to the past to kill a victim, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Doctor Who much?
No.
Oh, all right. There's this character.
I never got into Doctor Who.
Yeah, no worries. I fell out of it after a few seasons, but there's this great character named River Song, who you meet. The first episode that she's in is the episode in which she dies, and then every time you see her subsequent to that in an episode, that episode is happening farther in her past. So she ages opposite of time, and it was a really interesting character, really interesting premise, and that's always stuck with me in my head. And if there's an inspiration to that idea, it would be River Song. It's a great character.
Can't find this radio blaring this techno music.
Well, it's not coming from my 1935 airliner.
No, it's
Guarantee that.
It's my rating at a cyberpunk drug dealer, cyberware pirate gameplay here. There's a radio, and if I turn it off, nothing happens.
So you've got a PC then, right? Sam's the only one that only has the Xbox.
Yeah, he hasn't had a PC in a while.
I haven't had a console in, gosh, forever. I think I've still got a PS3 somewhere in a box.
I've got an Xbox 360. It's hooked up in Sean's room, and it works, kind of, sometimes.
I mean, I'd buy a console if I had to, if it meant we hang out some. But I mean, I'd rather do something cross-platform or live in the PC world, because I've spent a good deal of money on a really good PC and like using it.
Yeah, I've got a pretty nice little PC. About the same model for Sean too.
What you running?
What is this? It's a it's an ROG. It's a little bit older now.
Is it a laptop or like a desktop pre-built?
I've got a desktop pre-built ROG Asus NVIDIA. It really hasn't had too many problems. There's one portion in Cyberpunk with the new DLC. They opened up this new district in town, and there's so much going on in that district at all times, no matter where you're at, that I had to turn my settings down to medium. But anywhere else in the whole game, I can play ultra with ray tracing and all the fun bits and bobs.
Nice.
But that one area, I was like, oh my god, I'm like 4 frames per second here.
I built this one about a year and a half ago. I've been building my own for several years, and I went with a 13900K processor, an RTX 4080 graphics card, 32 gigs of RAM, and so my racing rig, I've got the one computer hooked up to 2 rigs, right? So my racing rig has got triple 32-inch LGs running at 1440, and then I've got a 4th one on my flight rig, which is where I'm at right now. You know, doing its stuff. 2 rigs because different peripherals, right? One's got a wheel and pedals, the other one has a yoke and a throttle, right? So doing it up.
But you don't have the full surround system with the flight simulator?
Nah. I mean, so it all just happens right outside your windshield, right? I've hooked up VR to it sometimes. But I don't do combat, right? I'm doing point-to-point commercial aviation, basically. And, you know, so I did do VR a lot when I was messing around with Elite Dangerous. I'd do VR with that, and that was great. I mean, that was an amazing VR experience. Just a boring game.
Yeah, I've never gotten into VR. I've got a couple games that are VR capable, but I've just never gotten into it.
I got into VR because of racing, right? For the longest time, I raced in VR only, and then you know, it's hot, uncomfortable, and after 6 or 7 years of it, I decided to switch back to monitors last year.
Yeah.
Hence the new PC and monitors and all that.
Yeah, I think I'll have my next one built, but this one's been really good to me.
Dude, you can build your own. I mean, it's Legos. I was daunted by it, like intimidated by it, until I did it the first time, and I was like, oh, it's Legos. Okay, got it.
I used to do it back when I was in high school, but it all moved so far past me, I don't know what's what anymore.
Same stuff. It's all the same pieces, they're just bigger. I mean, I guess liquid cooling's probably the biggest difference. But even then, these all-in-one systems have made that so easy that you don't have to do any thinking at all.
Yeah. I'll probably do that next time. I bought this one for about $1,300, something like that, from Best Buy, when it was brand new. And then I went to a local computer shop here in Sand Springs, and found almost the exact same computer, just has a smaller hard drive for Sean. It was $600. Okay.
Right on.
We play Minecraft in like 7 days together.
So I'm gonna use runway 6.
He's still much into Fortnite. It's hard to find anything to play with him.
Can't say I've ever played Fortnite. Daniel played it for a long time.
Yeah, I tried it, and it's just a hot ass garbage game.
starting to plan my descent and approach.
Woohoo!
It's still like an hour and a half out, but I'm starting to plan it. This is such a hard airplane to land. Like, I've flown it a couple of dozen times probably, and I bet you I've landed it perfectly once.
Oh, really?
Like a really good landing.
We went to the Aerospace Museum here. They had a B-25 bomber, and I can't remember what it is. It was a paratrooper plane, and I was talking to the pilots and stuff. Now the B-25 was what you call it, like a tricycle system with 2 wheels on the back.
Yeah.
Front wheel, but the paratrooper plane was 2 wheels on the front.
Yeah.
And one on the back, and she's like, I can't land that thing. I've done it in simulators, and I've crashed it every single time.
So that's probably what I'm flying right now. In fact, I know you're playing Cyberpunk. Are you able to look at the stream with either in YouTube or within Discord?
Yeah, I get it.
You'll see. I'll show you what the plane looks like. It'll probably. This is the commercial version of it.
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, I had gears like that where you have to land nose down and then bring the tail down.
Yeah. So this is the DC3, which had a military variant that was it was the airplane used. It was the C-47. Was the airplane that was used for like D-Day and all that for paratroopers.
Yeah.
It's a venerable, long-standing airplane.
It wasn't C-47. Go back out again. Third person.
Yeah. Imagine it green without the windows.
Yeah. I could look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure it was a C-47. It's really cool. The B-25 was awesome.
Yeah. 25's cool.
Sean got to crawl up in the nose of it. All that. They asked me if I wanted to go in there, and I said, dude, if I crawl in that tiny little hallway,
I'll never get out.
I'll never get out. Just throw rum at me every once in a while.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's see, what was it? Aerospace.
Throw rum at me.
Yep, C-47. That's exactly it.
Told you so. I know stuff about aeroplanes. Don't know stuff about
really cool.
other stuff.
That was a plane. What was the name of it? It was called the That's All Brother, and it was used on D-Day to drop paratroopers.
Yeah. Hold on. That was frequency VOR here. 111.6. Okay, yeah, 111.6. Yeah, good.
So how does radio navigation work? Is that just like coordination with air traffic control?
So,
Your heading?
are you still watching right now, or you just want me to describe it to you?
No, I'm watching.
Okay, so I'm going to go to... Alright, I'm going to pull down this map. Okay, so this is a VFR FAA sectional flight map. So it's the whole country, right, broken up into areas. And then as I'm flying, I've got a pre-planned flight plan where I'm flying what's called a VOR. It's basically a 360-degree omnidirectional antenna, right? So here at Clarksburg, I guess that's Clarksburg, West Virginia, this VOR has a frequency of 112.6. I'm flying, the next one that I'm dialed into is 111.6. So each of them has its own frequency. So I'm flying out of this one on roughly a 045 radial, on the compass rose, and then flying into this one, from sort of the inverse of that. So what you have to do is dial into the frequency. So up here on my radio, I'm dialed into 111.6, and I've got my other one dialed into 113.0. So I've got down here 2 needles. The white one is the first radio, the green one is the second radio. So what I do is I turn this, and you'll notice this needle move, the one on the right will move, and I want to get it centered.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that it's centered, what it's telling me is, if I go down here and look in detail, it's telling me that it wants me at about a 045 heading to get this perfectly right. Right now I'm off center to the left of what my desired course is.
Yeah, you're just going a bit north.
So I go over here to my gyro, which is not a nav. There's no GPS here, right? This is from 1935. So I'm going to change this over to about a 045. The plane's going to change direction. See how it's starting to bank? The plane's going to change direction, and this needle should come in. Unless I did that backwards. Did I do that backwards? I did that backwards. Yeah. Now the needle should start coming in, and get me on course. And so it's always this game of trying to keep this as close to center as possible, trying to keep this as close to vertical as possible, and handing off as you pass one VOR onto the next, trying to anticipate your handoffs and ensure you've got the next one programmed in. So
I'm fully training for drone pilots. I'm learning aeronautical maps.
Oh, neat.
There's a lot of information on this video.
I have, dude, I've learned so much on this that if you were to leave me alone unattended at an airport, I could steal a 737, a 777, or an Airbus A320, or this DC3, or an F-15. There's a bunch of planes that I could very easily steal straight up Iron Eagle style, and get out of town with. They don't need keys.
That, what's the other one? It's a combat simulator, and I can't think of the name.
Is it DCS?
DCS.
I've never played it because it's a combat simulator. I'm not so interested in the combat.
There's a YouTuber called Operator Drewski who does that a lot, and he's a really good helicopter pilot. He's been playing a lot of jets.
What?
It's really interesting to watch. It's way too complicated for my big dumb brain.
Yeah, it's really in depth. What I like about this, though, by comparison, I'm a nerd. I like my procedures and stuff, and there's something about going through the checklist and the procedures and the role playing of it, especially when air traffic control's online. And you're getting directions you need to follow. You need to be part of the community and do the right stuff at the right time. I love that. Like that part to me is nerdy.
Yeah, cool. I can definitely see the appeal of it.
It's so relaxing. This is a 4-hour flight that I decided to do, and I decided to do this YouTube series because I'm a big NASCAR fan too, right? So I've been what this is part of is a performance-based track-to-track season, right? So if this week, last week's race was here in Atlanta, next week's race is in Watkins, Glen, New York, and so I'm flying them from track to track. But if they do poorly, they get to fly in an old crappy airplane. If they do really well, they get like the best private jet ever. And so that's how they did. Guess how, I'm even wearing a rival team's T-shirt today.
Now they're getting paratrooper.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that.
Virginia.
It's funny you say that. I've got this one. I don't know if you know what the C-17 Globemaster is. It's a modern day military cargo plane. And like if you want to drop tanks off places, you can use the C-17 or C-5. And so that's in the game. And I decided one time I was going to fly it, and instead of actually landing over Talladega, I just airdropped the cars. The race cars.
Right on the track.
So, of course, it's all imaginary, right? You can't actually load up race cars in the back of the airplane, but my thumbnail is Brad Keselowski's number 6 Ford falling out of the back of the airplane. It's pretty great. Like, it took me like half an hour to Photoshop.
Yeah. Oh, what a nerd.
Yeah, I like nerdy stuff. I like my racing sims to be as hard as possible and my flying sims to be as hard as possible, because that's relaxing for some reason for me.
Yeah, I never felt so stupid as when I sat down in your racing rig that one time I couldn't even go forward. Driving's hard, man.
It is.
Apparently.
It is. Man, that other one still hasn't acquired. Alright, well, stay on about a 050 here. But what I'll do is I'll flip over here. Let's put nav 2 111.6 and then 113.6. 3.0 and now Glen. Put the green needle over. Yeah, okay, good. Is that right? 113.0? Yeah. Okay. A la tuna. It's not a tuna.
I can't believe you haven't played Cyberpunk. I figured that's a game you'd have picked up and played by now.
I don't.
Because you're not much into shooters and stuff.
Not much into shooters, and also the part of me that isn't interested is the same part of me that isn't interested in GTA. You know,
Yeah.
it's like someone took an NC-17 movie and made a game out of it, and it's never been of interest to me.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the GTA, but you know I've always loved my Cyberpunk. And,
Yeah, I mean I love that world.
yeah, this world is amazing, and then the Phantom Liberty DLC was very, very good story, and with multiple choices, and hard choices, no good choices, which is a perfect Cyberpunk thing.
Right.
But yeah, I did a
Where you're morally compromised, it's just a matter of how much.
Yeah, I did a hard run through, so now it started a very hard thing to
Very hard.
But I mean, I did a ending that I've never done before in the main storyline, and it was just like, shit, I'm impressed. This was the wrong choice.
Oh no.
Everything sucks.
The world is over.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get some rum and recover from Cyberpunk.
Did you ever play Last of Us?
No, I wanted to, but it's even though it's an old game, it's always been so expensive. I just haven't had the.
You know, I'd never heard of it until the HBO show came out, and I happened to see it on Max, and I started watching it, and I just like was sucked into it, and in the first episode, it's whenever the daughter dies, right? I'm just like over here near tears, and dying, right? And every other Thursday I have beers with a friend of mine here, you know, at a bar, and I sit down and I tell him, dude, Last of Us, have you seen this? And he's like, well, yeah, for sure. In fact, have you played the game? And I'm like, what game? I didn't know there was a game. Anyway, he's telling me about it, and he's like, this game has made me cry. Like, this game is amazing. He said the TV show is good, and it's almost as good as the game. But you know, he like loves that IP.
I've heard it's a very good game.
It's a great show. I really enjoyed it. Ooh, windmills. Hi, windmills. I'm a big fan. Windmills. Oh, I'm a big fan. That was a joke. Anyway, yeah, I was just sitting around thinking, you know, I don't hang out with my brothers, and I'd like to, but we live in different places, and I'm thinking, hold on, I hang out with people in Turkey and the UK all the time.
Yeah.
Oklahoma is within range of Discord. Let's find a game.
I'm always trying to rope Sam into something, but it's so hard because he's just been playing Destiny for 9 years straight. It's like, dude, get off Destiny, play something else. And I mean, Destiny's a fine game, but it's not my kind of game.
I've never played it.
But yeah, it's been really hard to get anything going with him. I played something a while back. What was it? I can't even remember. But I roped him into some game with me and my friend Mark.
Why? It was wrong. Why is it? Why? Okay. What's the
But no,
story?
I'd be glad to play with you guys if we can find something that works.
Da. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. It'd be fun.
Can you dig it?
I can dig it.
Can you dig it?
Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Or something?
No.
Um,
I'm anti-rock.
can't see me? You really didn't like Moana at all, huh?
Moana was okay. I did like Moana.
Why don't you like Dwayne Johnson?
He's not an actor.
Mm.
He's just Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
In every movie, it's just Dwayne Johnson in a different shirt.
Yeah, that's true. It's a true story.
And so it's just like, no, I can't stand him. I mean, there for a while, he was in freaking everything.
Yeah. He's gone through a moment.
I mean, there were 6, 7 different movies a year that were Dwayne Johnson being Dwayne Johnson, Dwayne Johnson. Okay. Please stop.
Please stop. This should have stopped at the scorpion thing.
I was torturing my friends the other day, and I was talking about how long it'll take for Disney to remake the original Star Wars and gender bend it.
They're probably going to do it.
They're probably going to do it.
Lucy Skywalker.
Yeah, it's going to be Leia Skywalker, and Zendaya is somehow going to be Darth Vader.
She'll be a combination Haitian and Zimbabwean and also Irish, transgendered, abortion survivor, or something.
Yeah.
Man, Disney has not gotten the hint. Like, everything that they're doing right now between Marvel and Disney is just bombing. Not to mention,
like, just stop.
Just stop with the politics, man. And listen, I'm left of center. I'm significantly left of center on a lot of stuff. But Guy, come on. I just want to watch Snow White.
That, but it's like, don't remake everything.
And if you do,
a live-action animated remake of every movie that you've ever made.
But even if you do, don't feel like you have to fix it.
Yeah.
Like they just remade Snow White in such a way that makes the dwarfs like completely sexist pigs, right? Where they have, or I guess she makes it to where they have to clean up the house, they have to do all the stuff, and they basically just serve her. And it's like, why not teamwork? Why not equals?
Yeah.
Disney has totally lost the plot.
Well, now they're doing that Lion King live-action prequel.
Yeah.
Mufasa. It's like, who the crap asked for this?
He's literally the bad guy who murdered one of the heroes. Why are we celebrating him with I mean, come on.
I saw that and I was like, did anyone in the whole world actually like the live-action live action? It was awful.
Yeah.
It was the worst.
Live-action animated. I actually didn't see it. I missed
that was
one.
Jon Favreau. And if Jon Favreau can't make it good, it ain't good.
It just ain't worth doing it. It's not worth doing.
Yeah, now they're doing the prequel. Golly.
I guess I never saw any of it, but I guess Acolyte was pretty miserable.
Yeah, I never saw it either. I'm so far behind on Star Wars.
I've given up. Like, I enjoyed that first couple seasons of Mandalorian, and then I gave up. I just got really bored.
I'm kind of the same. I finished The Mandalorian, and then they went on to do Boba Fett, and they went on to do other side character, and I did watch Obi-Wan.
They've managed to, like, how many times do you think we've seen the original Star Wars trilogy, right? I mean, easily 50 times per movie, right?
Yeah.
And then the prequels, while we've panned them for being cheesy and poorly written and all that stuff, I guarantee you I've seen each of them at least 10, 15 times.
At least, yeah.
But the new three...
You've got to do the whole prequel and sequel.
Yeah.
Originals.
But 7, 8, and 9, I've seen 7, maybe 5 or 6 times. I've seen 8, maybe 3 times. I've seen 9 exactly once in the theater, and I haven't even been tempted to turn it on again.
8 and 9 I've seen exactly once. 7 I saw a couple times. Sean went through a phase where he really liked Force Awakens. And Force Awakens had promise. It wasn't a great movie, but it had promise.
That promise. I liked Force Awakens. I liked it just fine.
And it totally failed in the sequels.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Well, there was no cohesive vision. You can say whatever you want about George Lucas and his writing, especially of dialogue, but the dude had vision. He knew the beginning, middle, and end of his story.
Yeah. What was that last one? The Last Skywalker? Or Rise of Skywalker, whatever it is.
Where she's a Palpatine.
They bring back Palpatine. It's like, dude, couldn't be more dead.
It's like, why? Why?
Just, there's a whole galaxy of villains.
Yeah, you could invent something, I don't know, new. Please, invent something new.
Yeah, it's just so crazy.
Yeah. Alright, after this one we're going to be going to Echo Tango Golf, which is 116 even. What is with these weird even frequencies? Nav 2, 116.0. Well, let's start thinking about the descent here. For my approach, I need to be at...
Oh, that gun sucks.
4,000 feet, so I need to lose 5,000 from current altitude. I'm still really far away, no reason to start doing it now. I think what I learned the time that I did a really good landing in this airplane, what I learned was if I get down to my target altitude really early and slow the airplane down really early, that it just sets me up better, because you have to land it so freaking slow, like 90 miles an hour.
That's crazy. This is great being thrown through the air.
I wish that the space shuttle was in this. The Dark Star's in it. I haven't played it, but the Dark Star's in it. The one from Top Gun Maverick from the beginning of the movie.
Oh, okay.
That Mach 10 plane. It's a fictional plane, but they modeled it. It also something that's fun that's in there is, you know, those what are they called, the something copters? Something copters from Dune. Those dragonfly looking things. Ornithopter. Yeah. That's in this, and I've goofed off with that. That's fun. I took it out to Egypt and started buzzing the pyramids. That's the other cool thing about this. The whole world is modeled, you know?
Yeah.
And so, like, if you want to fly from Switzerland to JFK, you can do it. Real time.
That's crazy.
My longest flight's about 6.5 hours.
That's a long flight.
It was from, where was it? From Manila to New Delhi in a Boeing 777. And the systems are deep. Like, you have to know how these things work.
Yeah. That's what I saw with that DCS, is just how thorough they are with the
model
controls, modeling of the cockpits and all that, and their performance. And
like,
it's crazy.
Like this one has got this little handle down here that before you can start this airplane up, you've got to manually put hydraulic pressure in there for the landing gears and stuff. And this handle's got to be in the right place for the gyro to work, and like you got your trim wheel that's right now managing itself because the gyro's on, but like there's so much you got to do.
Yeah.
Once you're at cruise, you're pretty comfortable. It's not a lot to do, but until you in this plane there is, because I'm manually doing everything. But for the jetliners, like once you kind of get to your 38,000 cruise or whatever, you're just sort of along for the ride. The computer does most of it. It's more monitoring systems and making plans.
Yeah.
Pre-programming the computer to do the right things at the right times, which is a different kind of fun, but fun. 113. So that's going to be off to my right. I'm not going to go straight to it. Let's see if I can see REC yet. REC is 114.75. Nav 1, 114.75. Flippity flip. Yeah. Nope, not yet. It's okay. It'll acquire soon. What's the green one? 116. Oh, I've already got Keating. Okay, let's just go straight Keating. So, we have 116. Nice. So what's that one? Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Abby.
But there's
Yeah,
this
grab one
one.
real quick and bring it. Because I'm going to text up at the
I
front.
don't know if they
Real
can
quick.
hear it.
Why is there someone yelling?
They're talking because you see the green.
Don't worry about it. I'll go get it.
After my phone arrow.
What's up, Robinator?
Oh, big that thing
Okay,
is.
everybody, if we can clean the house real quick. And then you get your shower. Just, dang, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need your haircut. Your hair looks rag.
Rag.
I'm going to fight you. I show it some weird reason. I don't know why.
Don't Farrell.
I don't know why I want to fight you.
Let's keep on
I'll go
coming down a little bit here. I'm gonna get down to 7,000.
On his other shoulder. He looks like he's
Ben and John might be able to hear you. Just saying.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we
You're
can
on
hear her
He's
perfectly
trying
clear.
to set up this.
Well, we could hear
Get Ben
Sherry.
and John, they're going to get Ben.
We could hear Sherry
Do you have
before you
headphones
joined.
that I can plug into this?
Yes, actually I do that. Robbie, might need a dongle.
What about Robbie?
I got your dongle.
100% of the time.
Dongle.
Oh,
You know what?
anyways, there's this.
Because
I don't need nothing tricky. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
These are the brand new headphones I got in the mail. I never used them. And they're over here somewhere.
What are you doing?
This doesn't have the right jack, so you gotta get the right jack.
I'm flight simming. I think John is playing
that's
Cyberpunk.
the
Yeah,
racing.
Cyberpunk. We're just kind of chatting.
Chit
I
chatting.
don't have any dongles either.
I'm beginning my descent into the New York area.
Let me get it for you. Hang on. I got one of my
Look, you see right there. Look.
in they have.
Just
Yeah,
starting
these are the
my
regular.
main difficulty.
These are the
run
brand new
on.
ones these are brand new ones I just got. Here you go.
Thank you.
Here you go. Where's the other one? Because I bought one for me.
Your mama.
Your wife? I bought one
Look at
for
that.
me.
Well, let me just see. These aren't new ones.
They're brand new. Look at the bottom. There's the blue on it. Why don't you think they're new?
They've all had.
You take it off usually. Why are they not new?
Excuse me.
Fine.
I don't know. Can't hear nothing.
What's my speed?
Maybe you have to set. Maybe you're set.
Okay.
So,
Just so that Sam, Robbie, just so you guys know, I am also streaming on YouTube at the moment, so everything you say can be heard around the world and will be preserved on the internet forever.
I'm very good.
Oh, let's,
Say something super embarrassing.
let's go ahead and put us in trail mode here. Set point. About 100 nautical miles remaining.
I see it.
Miles, nautical miles.
So Sam, what you want to play? What you want to do?
I'm naked.
That's kind of bummed to hear that Sea of Thieves is no good these days. My
I
buddy,
haven't played in a while.
my buddies and I, when we played it, we had a blast. We goofed off a lot on that game. For
I mean, it's a
month or
very
two.
fun game. I like the concept of it, but it would be you get on with your friends, you'd be trying to do a quest or do a rare loot run or something like that, and you do it and then immediately get jumped and lose 6 hours of progress in pro streamers, pro gamers.
I guess I just never cared about the progress. I mean, I don't want to be just randomly murdered by people either. That's not fun. But
Yeah,
but I
that's
guess
what I always went to.
I think the other things I care about progress on is iRacing, really. 'Tis my obsession.
Don't get me wrong, the game, it's a great idea for a game.
Just had speaker on.
The PvP is
Now that.
very difficult.
I can't hear.
Can
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
For you?
Okay. Good.
Can you hear me?
For me?
I can.
But I
Can
can't.
you hear me?
I can't hear you. Can you hear me, John?
For some reason, my headphones don't work. I can't hear you with my
No,
headphones.
what you can do is.
Did you put your headphones in your head?
No.
Aha! Aha! That's
Ah.
that's what it is.
I thought I smelled something weird in my ear.
You got those nostrils. That's what they're for. Use your brain.
One of my Bluetooth headphones, and you can just speak through the phone.
Okay. So are you all in the game now?
Well, I'm flight simming. He's doing something else.
Yeah, we're just chatting.
Hanging. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
Oh,
Alright.
I need a hug.
050. Yeah, why is that off center if it's at 050?
You gotta pair these though, right?
Yeah. They're not perfect.
Alright. Landing lights on, de-ice off, boost pumps off, magneto's
What
on.
the hell is that?
Yeah. Huh?
Firebase 3.
Says you're connected to it?
It says I'm connected to it. Oh, I wonder if that's those headsets. What are these?
I don't know.
I don't know what the heck that thing is.
Try 866.
Can't even open the damn thing.
Sucks being old.
Yep.
Get it out of there. No, the lightning's right here and there. Yeah.
So these are. I need to make sure my phone
Okay.
works.
Let's take a look at this landing thing. Localizer
Yeah,
109.1.
They're called RW1050. Tap on it right here. It's
Are you being taught how to use technology by your child?
there's other ones I think they're like screen and stuff.
The rite of passage.
It's automatically muted. Say something again, John?
Say what?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
No. I mean, we
Hear you,
can
but you're a little bit muffled.
muffled and it's sort of choppy.
How about now?
Not choppy, but still muffled. All right, what's the barometer like in New York here? Let's take a gander. Three 3032. 3032. Parameter.
The parameter.
Got a little updraft there. Plane just decided it was going to gain 300 feet of altitude really, really suddenly.
That's fun.
Yeah. Hang on back there, Ethel.
How about now? Am I still choppy?
Now it's way better.
Sounds a lot better.
I'm just not going to use it.
Is that a headphone problem?
Yeah, I'm Bluetooth. I'm trying to use Bluetooth.
Wah, wah, wah.
Y'all.
Brothers gotta hug.
Send you an invite?
To what?
No. Robbie was wanting to know if he could get an invite to the Discord.
Yeah, sure. Send him that link. I don't think I have Robbie's phone number saved. So if you want to just forward it on, that same link ought to work. I'm only on here for another 30-45 minutes, and I've got to drop off. But I definitely want to figure out a game that we can goof off on together.
Yeah,
It'd
I
be
think
fun.
that'd be great.
I was telling John, Sam, that the other day I was just thinking, I'd love to hang out with you guys some, and we never get opportunities to. And then I remembered, oh, it's the internet. We can do this. It can be done. We have the
Play
technology.
Mortal Kombat with your friend in Vietnam.
It's the information superhighway. Somebody has to kill the babysitter.
Well, when you do that, just know that the dishes are done, man.
Dishes are done, man. Great.
Well,
games.
I downloaded Deep Rock Galactic and Grounded. So,
Money
if
bags.
one of those are the games that were played,
you,
I'm set.
you notice he said I downloaded. I don't think he said I bought.
Correct. I did not buy it. Those are both available for free on Xbox Game Pass.
Oh, nice. Okay. I thought there was some scamming going on there, some sort of torrent situation.
Piracy.
Oh, no. I stopped doing that when the kids broke my toy.
Oh. Well, I guess you can't do that on Xbox, can you?
Nah. Well, I'm sure you probably can, but I don't think it'd be a good idea.
So, Grounded, is that the one we're thinking about?
Good. I'm good for Grounded. It's not a game that I thought I was interested in, but it looks fun.
Yeah, it's Minecraft in the backyard, basically.
Okay.
You're Honey, I Shrunk the Kids type stuff, and you're fighting ants, spiders, and all that sort of stuff.
So, John, you already have it?
No, I would have to buy it.
All right.
Looks like on Steam it's about $40. I'm going to check Epic real fast. Just see what it costs in there.
But Deep Rock Galactic, when I checked on Steam, I thought it was only 10. So if that's an option.
Yeah,
Okay.
that game looks fun. That's one I've tried to rope my friends into, and they never looked at.
Why don't we try it first? Deep Rock Galactic?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dwarven space miners, and you drop into a hostile, bug-infested zone, and you're trying to mine materials, basically.
Oh, so New Jersey Simulator again.
Pretty much.
Rock
pretty much.
Galactic. Oh, here. So there's two of them. There's Deep Rock Galactic and then Survivor. Or is that just an add-on?
Survivor is it's a arcadey. What's that game? Vampire Survivors.
So it looks like,
Basically that.
yeah. So it looks like the base Deep Rock Galactic is $10 right now on sale on Steam. There's Master Edition for $20, Deluxe Edition for $17. Should I do one of those or just the base?
The one I've got when it pulls up says Deep Rock Galactic, Drilling Deeper Season 5. That's what I've got. So I don't know. That's all I have available.
All right.
Yeah, because we have the Xbox Live, so it's probably just the base game.
Sounds lame. Okay, I'm buying it now-ish. Continue to payment.
And then the other one was Grounded, you said?
Yeah.
I won't buy. I'll just do one at a time then. Let's try the
Yeah.
cheaper one and see if we dig it, and if not, we'll buy the more expensive one. And
Oh, yeah.
always
I'm
over
just
time,
not
maybe-
moving it. It's
No, Mr. That's not going to work.
What's not going to work?
I got to invert this look. I can't do this.
Oh.
$9.89 on Steam.
Invert
Yeah.
Y-axis.
I just spent that $10. I just won't pay the mortgage this month.
Oh, that fade.
The
Deep
bank
Rock
in
Galactic is the
anyway.
Well,
base.
if it's any consolation, I'm not going to be feeding around you this month.
Well, who needs
Yeah,
it?
Mom is.
Okay.
Get a job, kid.
I need to record his headphones. Okay.
All right, so I need to turn to 0,
I
5.
have no idea what I'm doing. Is there a tutorial?
Yeah. Look up, look down.
W is forward.
Oh, apparently I'm in the tutorial. I'm using this minigun to drill.
That's what they're made for. I've seen Predator.
Right?
Oh, that was used for lumberjacking.
Deforestation.
Oh, that's a flare. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so That's 116.0 for Keating, and the next one's going to be Stony Fork at 108.6.
Oh, Stony Fork.
Old
Good
Stony
times in
Fork.
Stony Fork.
Man, what am I talking about at Stony Fork?
Pretty nice strip club in Stony Fork.
Pretty sure the restraining order is still in effect in Stony Fork.
Stony.
Don't even fly over it.
Yeah, there's an airspace limitation in my.
Restraining order 30,000 feet.
Well, I'm gonna violate it. Then I'm coming down to 6,000, baby.
Oh boy.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay.
So, Sam, John,
Hello.
and as available, Robbie. What's a good day of the week that you guys both find yourselves available for? Like, I don't know, every 2 weeks or something, we get on and have intentional hangout bro gaming time.
Yeah, I'm good for that. Wow, they already finished downloading? Holy crap.
I'm good on any days except for Monday and Wednesday.
So
Wednesdays are not good. We have church that night usually. Mondays are not good for us because we have Girl Scouts.
Fridays too, right?
Fridays.
Tuesdays
No,
start.
that's. Oh, what happened?
Tuesdays starting to sound okay.
Usually I have D&D on Tuesdays, but I'm bowed out right now.
Okay.
But basically, any evening in the week, I can usually make work.
You're at work in the evenings?
No.
Oh.
I can make work.
Oh, I thought you said you're at work.
Yeah.
Um,
Throughout the weekday, I usually don't have Sean during the week.
So every other Thursday, I've got a standing beers appointment with a buddy. So not Thursdays for me. Tuesdays works. So not Monday, not Wednesday. I think you said not Friday, Sam. Sounding like Tuesdays.
Tuesdays? Yeah, Tuesdays sounds fine.
Okay.
Tuesdays or
What happened?
weekend, once in a while.
So how about this coming
Yeah.
Tuesday? We have our first a-thon, and we play games together and giggle. Quote
Sounds
movies.
good.
Giggle and make inappropriate comments.
Well, only when appropriate.
Correct.
Only when Ben is streaming.
Yes, preferably when I'm streaming.
Ah. We'll be sure to play all sorts of stuff and yell, "Hey Siri!"
It's a good thing there's like no iPhones in my world.
"Hey Alexis!" "Hey Cortana!" "Hey, fake AI bitch, where are you?"
I'm in your house.
Okay.
I'm watching you.
I don't know what happened here, but I'm digging in this game, and everything collapsed behind me, and now I'm lost.
Well,
Well,
that's
Sounds like you're
that's good.
old.
Good proper behind you,
I don't know what the heck that thing is.
I think. I've only watched a little bit of gameplay, but it looks super fun.
All right, 6,300 feet. I'm way ahead. I think I'm getting antsy to land. I've started descending way too early. But it's good for the airspeed. Freaking 200 miles an hour in a DC3. Ain't scared.
2 hours of flight left.
No. I should only have maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. It'll get a little distorted at the end because of, you know, as you start to slow down, of course, it takes longer to get there.
Yeah. Usually.
That's the way slowing down works.
At that point, I usually point my nose down. I go faster.
I was learning a new plane a couple weeks ago, and I did that, and it didn't come back up.
You know, back in the early days of gaming, like, what was that one? It was on Commodore 64. And you just point your plane straight down until last minute and just...
I remember we used to
Yeah.
play that Apache helicopter simulator on
Maybe
the
Apache
64.
helicopter. F-15 Strike Eagle. Played that a lot.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, fond memories of Apache. That'd be a fun one to go back and find out.
I'd like to find Descent again at some point. Run that on an emulator.
Available on GOG.com.
Yeah.
I think I have it.
Was that Amiga or was that 486?
That was
we had
480.
Like 486, yeah.
Gotcha. I found a Neuromancer ROM a while back, and and played through quite a bit of it. And I got to basically the exact same place I always got stuck back in the day. When you get into cyberspace proper for the first time, you finally get into Hitachi and get into cyberspace, and then get killed by the ice and can't do anything. I got to that same point over and over, and just like, well, this game still kills me.
You just described every Shadowrun event I've ever had.
I don't have this stint on here, but we have like TIE Fighter, Commander 3 and 4, Privateer.
SFK 108.6 is our next VOR. 108.6 is dialed in. And after
You know what?
that,
Another game I thought of that we could probably try out would be maybe Mech Warrior 5. I don't know if it's cross-platform, but I know it's multiplayer.
I'm pretty sure it's cross-platform.
109.6.
That is a fun co-op play. It doesn't say cross-platform. It does have online. It has online co-op, but I don't know how it works with.
Google says that it is cross-platform.
Is it? Okay.
Mech
Yeah, but what
Warrior
does
5
Bing
is-
say?
I'm actually on Bing.
Bing.
That's right.
Oh, then you better ask Jarvis.
Jarvis.
I know this dude who used to be a VP at Yahoo, and I told him, I don't know what that is, I'll have to Google it, which is funny because it's a search engine company, you see. That's why that joke was funny.
It was very funny. Did you hear us laughing?
I did. I have my own laugh. I'm on my own laugh track though. It's like Friends.
We forgot about Lethal Company too. That was like a stupid.
Oh, and Payday 3. I don't know if that one is. That one I think is co-op as well.
Oh yeah, the heist one.
Yeah.
I like. Ooh, that sounds fun actually. Heist game.
Heist game, yeah, doing mostly bank heists, I believe.
Yeah.
I've watched a little bit.
I like it when a game teaches me good life skills.
Yeah.
Lethal Company is PC exclusive.
Is it? I'm gonna step out for a second. I'll be back.
Nobody cares. Alright. So coming up on old Echo Tango Golf here. That's what you do.
Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Indeed. I love nerdy stuff that makes me do nerdy stuff.
I would try playing that, but the download is just too big.
It's a beefy thing. And I'm on the PC variant, of course, and like it's many gigabytes worth of thing.
Yeah, it's like 157. And that's not including updates and stuff.
Oh yeah, which are constant.
I watched a streamer try to download the game on stream, and literally the whole stream, they accidentally like pressed the, text to speech reading out the change log as it was updated, and the whole stream it played. It did not stop.
That's life. That reminds me, I need to delete a stream off of my channel because I somehow left it recording overnight. Like streaming my empty rig overnight. Your channel.
Share camera.
Wait, you stream?
Huh?
You stream?
Indeed. Not for a lot of audience or anything, but I do have an YouTube channel, yes. Live. Here it is. Let's move this one. Right. Save. I'm streaming right now, Robalicious.
Oh.
As they say. No, YouTube, where the old people go. Alright, let's look at this fuel situation over here, though. Okay. I'm gonna want to put this back on the main tanks.
Oh. I'm the only person watching you, right?
That's true. I do it for me and my friends.
I did it when I was in Destiny 1 for a while. I streamed to get an achievement and get a free emblem called "You Can't Stop the Signal."
For particularly fun races, like I like to have the archive of it, because I'll do, for sim racing, I'll have a particularly good race that I just sort of want to relive. And for the flight simming aspect, I don't know, every now and then someone will drop in and you know, you nerd out about aviation for a couple hours. So I like that aspect of it. Alright, coming up to SFK next, 43 nautical miles from here. And then in for the approach and landing. 109.1, need to enter at 4,000.
Just sent Maggie a picture of a Bluetooth bra. She didn't think it was very funny.
A Bluetooth bra.
Yeah, you play music from your boobs now.
Oh, I was thinking it was like a remote unclasper.
Oh, that would be amazing. Damn you, bra clasps. Insidious evil. Oh my goodness.
Alright, what's my current altitude? 60 something? Oh, still 74. Okay, let's go ahead and begin to descend to 4,000.
I like your chat. What people say in your chat.
How do you mean?
I like big balls.
Well,
It's like-
some people do like big balls.
It's like the only.
Throw a flare. Aha.
Some people are a fan of the big balls.
They should make a version of Anaconda where instead of it butts, it's balls. It's like a girl scene.
That's what they should do. Why should they do it? Why aren't you the artist that steps up to the plate and does what the world needs?
Because I don't like big balls. You can't be. Can't
He likes them small.
little balls.
Little balls.
Yeah, stress balls.
Dress balls. With that tuxedos, you tuck them up in there.
Fancy balls.
Fancy ball.
Flare.
Alright, let's look at the sectional again real fast. 3,300, 3,400, 2,900, okay. I'm good to get down to 4. A little too much.
Wear a flare.
Ooh, she's going now, 220 mile an hour.
You cannot believe the amount of gullible people there are on the internet that believe you can actually land like a stealth bomber or an aircraft carrier and then turn around and take off. It's like, really?
incorrect. See. It's amazing to me how often I'll like be scrolling something or another, and there will be an obvious Microsoft Flight Simulator video of a plane doing something crazy, and people are like, "Oh my God, those poor passengers!" And I'm like, "Bro,
Yeah.
you don't just look for a moment."
Well, that's what YouTube Shorts did. Nobody checks for true replay.
All right, so we're diving at almost 2,000 per, so we're gonna crank that back a little bit. Per would be better, I think. Still on track.
That looks like one guy.
Okay, 5,000 almost. And then what was the ILS frequency? Bom, 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 109.1. And 109.1 in standby. Nav 2 as well. How's that game, Sam? Is it any good?
I'm still in the tutorial. I had to quit out because I got lost. Started over again.
Yeah, you kind of you download the game and open it, and it drops you right in the tutorial.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be mining these crystals or not, but damn it.
Major ants out there.
Major ants?
If you are mining crystals, can you define your
Put some
method?
bricks down by them. And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing now.
Well, I think you're supposed to come up with a method for mining the crystals. I call it the crystal meth.
These guys don't realize is I've played a lot of Starship Troopers. Die, bugs! Die!
I've seen a movie called Starship Troopers. I've read a book by
There's
Robert
a-
Heinlein called Starship Troopers.
There's a 24-player online co-op Starship Troopers game.
Everybody did work?
Does someone just randomly yell bugs every time?
The voice chat is full of
Audio overshoot.
All right, 4,300. We are getting close to these mountainy tree things.
Are you talking?
Okay. So what we want to do? Vector our way over next to. Where's this VOR? Okay. 109.65. Is that in range yet? Negative. Let's level off here at 4 Grizzle. Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Ujaba Dobada.
Rob, your mom's hollering at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ujaba Dobada!
No Robbie, no bother.
No Robbie, no bother. Oh. He's holding a thermal detonator. Do it.
Do it.
What have I done? You bought a Volkswagen. What have I done?
Oh, thank you.
Alright, so that should mean we're right at the VOR here. Getting close-ish. Well, then it sure would be nice for this other one to tune in, bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
I need more crystals.
Grenade.
Bruh.
What's up, brah?
Bruh. 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 Gotta get to this waypoint. Joking. I'm not allowed to say anything serious the whole way. So a bear goes into a restaurant, orders a drink. Bartender says, "What do you have?" Bear says, "I'll have a."
No, actually, I can't, Jerry.
I'll have a
Go
beer.
ahead, Bill.
Bartender says, "Why the big paws?" Bear says, "Well, I'm a bear. I was born with big paws." Uh-huh.
Pause.
Have you ever seen them hiding in the tree?
No.
Yeah, they're really good at it.
Okay, that took me 2 beats. I got that. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm a
Been
fan.
approved.
I'm a fan.
Approved.
My name's Ben Laffer, and I approve this message. They're eating the dogs.
Oh, that's health meter. Okay. So you smash the red crystals and it's health.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what crystal meth does.
And I'm guessing the blue crystals are probably the mana, whatever that is.
Well, that's the Albuquerque variant of crystal meth. The Heisenberg mode.
Terrain scanner.
No, pretty much. Alright, 4,000. Looking back at the approach plate again real quickly. Blink. Open chart. 4,000. 3,000 at Yokin. Or Jokin, whatever.
There it is. Oh, there it is.
How is that still not captured? What's my radio need to be out of there? 040 it looks like. But I'm already off, so...
Leave no dwarf behind.
It's just why you gotta get a bigger
Tutorial
bag.
finished.
Well done.
So I don't know if you guys know who Cone Carnage is, but he had a sponsored Let's Play of that Return to Moria.
Oh yeah.
And basically what it looks like is base building along with a little bit of tower defense kind of.
Okay. Get
You're
some
in
comfort stuff.
You're in Moria and you're going around mining materials and stuff. And there's creatures in there that you got to defend against. And once you start building your base, and it looks like you can build anywhere. Once
Yeah.
you start building your base, they'll eventually come and attack you. It has like a day-night cycle sort of thing.
It looks
And
pretty cool.
it
and I
does
had,
look pretty cool.
I saw it had a story mode, co-op story mode, and also just a sandbox mode.
Yeah,
It's got replayability now.
yeah.
Okay, I'm likely to talk over you guys a couple of times here. Just so you don't hate me. I'm not being
I'm
rude.
used to it.
You're
I'm
always
married.
that.
I'm talking to other video gamers if I do it.
Yeah.
Playing video games.
Oh, I see. We're not that important.
But they're pretending to be real world pilot people.
Please tell me you got one of those guys that's like always in the tower doing all sorts of stupid stuff.
So, VATSIM is a pretty serious community. That's what I'm on right now. They take it pretty seriously. So typically that guy gets kicked off pretty fast. But if you just get on the regular Microsoft servers and not on VATSIM, yeah, there's that guy. There's a million of those guys. Okay.
I was going to ask are you flying in a world with other pilots and air traffic controllers?
Yeah,
and stuff?
there's always a couple thousand people online and a bunch of air traffic control. The particular flight I'm doing today, I'm doing VFR, not IFR, so I don't have to do air traffic control stuff, and it's because of the old airplane. I don't have IFR equipment. But typically when I fly a regular airliner, yeah, I'm having to follow ATC instructions and all that stuff. File a flight plan, all that. Amaya Traffic United 617 entering the area from the southwest will be on the runway 6 approach over Buffalo. A little lower than I want to be now. Yeah, boink, boink, boink. Let's see if we can start bleeding off some speed-a-rooney here. Up on the mixture, up on the prop a little bit, back on the throttle.
You know what? This brings up a good point. Your guys' gamer tags.
Do I have
Mine is sedentary donkey.
Mine is simplistic.
Yeah, but what is it?
Simplistic.
I understand that it's easy. I'm asking what it is.
Yeah,
It's penis lover 6969.
I like big balls.
Big balls.
Like big balls.
Well, let me just do this. That's less helpful. That's my Steam friend code. I am not sure how to add Xbox.
I'll after I get landed and stuff, I'll look mine up. I think it's fishhooks with 3 S's. Or no, 3 H's.
Or here. There we go. Those are my friend.
I don't see Feist.
Okay, 10965. That's programmed in, right? Yeah, green needle. Why is the green needle still not picked up? I'm getting upset about that. The approach plate is, I need to be 109.1. So we'll go ahead and plug that into nav 1.
Sedentary donkey.
Nice.
That's my... What now?
I'm trying to find you, but I don't know how this works cross-platform.
Well, if it's your Steam gamer tag, it might not. It probably is going to be the in-game multiplayer situation, yeah?
So I hit invite friends and it brings up my Steam friends list.
Are you in-game?
I am in-game.
Ah.
Avengers Endgame.
Okay, I think it's about time we disable ye old autopilot and start taking off some speed here.
Okay.
Set it off.
Yeah,
Okay. I think I see how to do it here. So let me go.
You lady lamp with connect the ports. You come over here. Cut down to the screen. Fine. So you know, nothing.
You guys are on Xbox Live?
Correct.
Where the heck is this runway at?
Adding
You don't need that, right?
No, I don't. Thank you.
Xbox Live. Okay, I think I've got it. Let me go to my Xbox Live. No, that's not Xbox. There we go. This app that I never use. Let's go. Friends.
Okay,
Search
it's close.
Sedentary donkey. Samuel Laughter. Bad friend. And then Robbie's is what? Simplistic.
Yes.
I'll show you both offline, but I've sent you friend requests. Now, there should be a way to integrate my Xbox Live friends. Is it? I hope that was you that I sent an invite to. We'll find out.
Angie, you gotta come back.
Probably some
Bye-bye.
cute girl.
This now. You can link your Steam Xbox account to launch a game on Steam. Let's see the games menu. Okay.
I still
Robbie,
don't
our
see
next
a runway. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Runway in sight, I think.
I don't know.
See? Runway in sight.
Angie, where are you at? Bye, Steve.
I think runway in sight?
Bye, Steve. Find her back.
Coming in high.
Sorry, though.
Let's get this ILS lined up.
Oh, is this that drink?
Angie.
Oh, hold it. I'm gonna die.
Elmira traffic. United 617 is type DC3 entering the pattern at 4,000 runway 6 approach.
That's right down here.
Okay.
You like it?
I didn't get to try it. I was just gonna die.
Where's that runway at? I don't
Um,
see it with my naked eye. I think that's it.
Okay, let me try it now.
Oh, there it is. It's way on the other side of those. Okay.
Oh, it's not like a real one.
Now runway in sight. Now we're excited. Get some speed back in. I thought it was
Not
closer
bad.
than that.
Not bad, but I'll have you know that's not what real sex on the beach feels like.
No, I've had one before.
You've had sex on the beach.
It wasn't me.
The drink.
The drink. Okay.
Oh, that was me. That was me. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else.
So was I for a second.
All right. Flaps one.
Oh,
Time for the slowest approach in the history of ever.
what are you doing at the baseball stadium?
Props
And why
flip.
wasn't I invited? Oh, that's awkward.
No. Bring props back a bit. All right, then. Don't stall. Let's pull those flaps back out. Trial indicator. Oh, nice. Glide slope looking good. Okay, let's get over to the left a bit. Get that lined up. And now I don't see the runway again. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, on the glide slope like a boss.
I am not sure how to link up with you guys.
Yeah. You said you sent me an invite, or you sent invites?
On Xbox, yes.
See you, runway. I see you.
We got Blue Monkey adding me as a friend.
Yes.
Why am I getting an ATC call now? Bro, I'm in the middle of my final approach.
Okay.
425. Com 1. 128. 425. My god, why is that frequency gotta be so far away? Did I get it? Yes.
All right, I've got you added as a friend, John.
Elmira approach. United 617 on approach. Runway 6, Elmira.
All right, United 617, Elmira approach. Hello. Make straight in runway 6, clear to land.
Runway 6 clear to land. United 617.
United 617, just for reference here, you're flying VFR, is that correct?
Yes, VFR, yes.
Okay, yeah, you just need to make sure you give us a call when you're inbound to the airport. You need to give the controllers a call when you're inbound to the airport.
Copy that, we'll call.
Yeah, as much as we do have the contact me functionality, it is still on the pilot's responsibility to make sure that they call whenever they're inside, or they're going to enter airspace.
Copy.
My Deep Rock Galactic isn't tied to my
Okay. First notch of flaps.
my Xbox though.
So, well, let me see if I can add you. Where's the friends thing?
What? Yeah, I'm just different kind of a hard approach. Huh? Oh, my brothers are on. Talk to my brothers.
I don't worry.
Dory comes around like, are you okay? Like, well, no, not anymore. Now I've got a Discord server with my brothers on it.
That's
things have gone bad.
That's a deep question. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Are you okay? Ruach?
All right. Let me know if you get that, John.
Name that movie reference. Ruach?
What? Got what?
I just sent you an invite.
Chlamydia.
Look.
Join.
Okay, let's go flaps 2.
Right here.
Coming in a little bit high here, I think. Yeah, let's bring it down some.
Robbie, if you can hear me, I just sent you one on your Steam. Are you on your Steam or are you on your
I'm on my Xbox.
Alright.
you're on your Xbox? Are you showing online?
I don't know, but I'm playing through the tutorial real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Props full, mixture full, throttle coming off. Fuel boost pumps on.
So I get the invite and it tries to launch. It tries to launch Deep Rock Galactic through the Xbox, which I don't have. That's why I hate launchers. I hate launchers so fucking much. If I buy a game, I should own the damn game.
Yeah. So shoot me an invite, see if I can join you.
I can't shoot you an invite. Because it only invites from my friends list on Steam.
Hey, do I have a Steam? Pretty sure I have an account. But I'm
Yeah,
not
but
playing
then
with
you're gonna have the same problem.
Yeah.
Is this cross-platform thing not working, you guys?
It doesn't seem like it is.
I'm not sure how to get it to work.
So maybe it's cross-platform availability, but not playability. Alright, about
Game,
to
we
set
just
this
have to
bad
go
boy
out.
down. One more notch of flaps, we'll float her in. Oh, na. Come on, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying. A little bit of rudder, a little bit of rudder, little rudder. Okay, alright, little bouncy bounce, no big deal.
Xbox.
Keep the nose up, keep the nose up, keep the nose up, keep the nose up. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, baby. Come on. Oh, this thing's so hard to land.
Okay, 617, welcome to Elmira. Exit to the left and taxi to the ramp, your discretion. You have a great day.
Exit left to the ramp, thank you for the ATC. 617.
Oh, good. Sorry, no Steam, Windows, Xbox crossplay. Only Windows Store to Xbox. Steam users are limited to Steam. The community there is considerably larger than Windows Store. That's so stupid.
Wah wah.
That solves that problem.
That was 4 years ago, but that's on Reddit.
Alright, we're on the ground in New York. Well done, us.
Can I add an Xbox friend to Steam? Okay, hold on.
Is Steam an app that can be put on Xbox?
No.
No.
No,
That's too bad.
it's all proprietary. That's why I hate launchers so much,
Yeah.
especially Epic. Let's try this. Let me, where'd I do this from? I saw where I could host a server, and I don't remember how I did it.
I'm about to have to drop off and figure out dinner for me and the lady.
Alright, man.
But if you guys figure it out, holler. If you want to try a different game that does work, holler. And Tuesday, regardless, let's get on. What time you thinking?
Yeah.
Like 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 Central? Does that work? Something like that?
Something like that would work, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fine with me. 6 Central, fine.
Okay. Then let's kind of plan on that. I'll holler if I get stuck, work or something, not able to do it. But I'm looking forward to it, guys. I think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
If nothing
yeah.
else, we'll just fart around and watch movies or something.
Hell
But-
yeah.
Okay.
Transformers.
All right, talk to you later, Ben.
Love you, smooches. Mwah,
Mwah.
mwah, mwah.
Yay.
Gee. I do like those big balls, though.
Big balls.
Big balls.
All right, to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me and
Central
suddenly my
Aircraft Ithaca
brothers.
approach, or Elmira approach now closed. No further services at Ithaca or Elmira. New York Center's closing as well. See y'all.
All right. So, didn't know that the dude was online for this particular spot. That's the reason I didn't reach out to him. And we'll come off on the mixture, shut the engines down, throttles down, off on the avionics and the lights and the batteries and the so-ons, and boom, there we are on the ground after about 4 hours in the air in New York. Thank you very much for hanging out.